Alright, it's time. So, currently, I'm at the end of the quests for the city of Mamuk, and now we've met the Eorzean explorer Ketenram, who is about to tell us more about the Golden City, and maybe wherever it's at, so we can go knocking on its doors. What I'm hoping is that it's just a straight shot from here, but knowing the story, it's never going to be that easy. There's probably something else waiting ahead for me, but I'll see. I'll see in just a minute here. Let's see. Ketenram. This ain't no place for a proper chat. The cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes Adobe, as people here call it, on account of me dazzling twinklers. What are twinklers? It's just north of the city. I can't fly yet, because he has the last ether current. Oh, he doesn't even live that far from the city. It's just a short walk away. Actually, I've been up here before. At least once. This is his house. Got it. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you've won him over, it thinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Gulu Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally, to remind Zariel Jah of his duty as a lector, should he have forgotten it. Old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. Huh, I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Warkor Zormor? That's right, Ketenram was one of the names. Yet, father and I fought shoulder... Your father and I fought Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valagamanda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as you are by these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuglamat. Find the Golden City. Aren't you going to tell me about it, right? Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. Oh, Krau's gonna tell us. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmuruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbarax 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yukhui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt of those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude may have been known to receive visions. And if Cthulhu's abilities are at all representative, the Yukhui are no stranger to the arcane. which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. And all we need to do is search Octel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamook and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're Chachiwa's boy, aren't you? She told me about you. She said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. Aye. I might have even succeeded despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Uklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it together. Am I ever that young? You know, for Ketenram's first of all, technically second appearance, I mean, I feel like he should have been voiced not just in his first appearance, but also during this conversation too should have been voiced, but that's just a little small nitpick. Well, Krell says we're near the Golden City, so it must be true. You waited for me. It seems Ketenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphino said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. Oh, by the Aetheryte, what am I doing? There are faster ways to do this. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding out visitors. You won't believe how many nodules they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where this Golden City might be. Mila Ja and Zavril Ja, you've come to help us? No. As an elector, I'm forbidden of speaking from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Anything you can tell us will be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries, and there is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of a sky-deep cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the centograph's doors, or cenotaph, doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may be well hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Baku Jaja will appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly. The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph, and into the old Yokui quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Warpolor's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the sky-deep cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in direct descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn Servant. This is it, everyone. To the sky deep cenote. See. Let me guess, it's across the entire map. It is indeed across the entire map. Like before they give you that last ether current, they're like, just one last drive across the entire map before you get your freedom. Freedom! Look at all these banana trees. Magnificent. Does this path go the way I think it goes? No, it doesn't. Or maybe it does. I'm just gonna go straight for it. Actually, nope. Terrible idea, because that goes down. Goes down into the hole. I want to go down into the hole. And there's no way across. I need to go around. I don't want to drop into the hole with no way out. The map looks like I should be able to go through there, but leave me alone. Oh, no matter. I'm almost there. Don't see me, bird. Don't see me. It's there. You can smell it. Wait. Oh, these are just regular people. I don't want to see players, I want to see NPCs. There it is. An imposing beast. I mean, now that I see it, it is kind of suspicious. Very suspicious. This is the cenote, which means that beyond these doors is... Right of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects, at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. I mean, the journey's not complete because we're only like level 94 in the MSQ. Or I think about to be 95. I think this is the last 94 quest. I think that we're going to be entering 95 pretty soon. Or not. Wait, is this the 95 dungeon? Let me see. Oh, this is the oh, we're already in the 95 quest. Okay. This is the dungeon. Okay, 95 dungeon. I'm actually okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that. Alright, let's see. We got Icto Sage. Wait, what is Intrepid? Whatever. Intrepid has the really cool AoE combo, which I wish like the regular warrior had. Oh, that's the scene from Bakul Jaja's like little like flashback. It showed those are the babies. Oh no. They're just buried in the water inside here. Alright, let's get to it. Do work. I am not doing my rotation at all. Being real lazy. Do it. Do it. Get him. I've noticed that I can't stun enemies anymore. Yeah, at least at this level. Kinda sucks. Is that what they meant by making it harder? By not being able to stun enemies? Because people didn't use stun to begin with. Like, I think using stun should be a sign of, like, you know, some competence. Like, let me see, stun. Oh no, I can stun this enemy. Okay. I just feel like there's more enemies that can't be stunned these days. In these, or not, well, in these levels. Because there's some enemies on the field that I can't stun, and I don't know why. It seems kind of silly. Ooh it, whoop, Lamont, ooh it.
Are you all right? You cannot stop us!
Let's go meet the first boss. What's he look like? Oh, it's just another stingray. Actually, I'm sorry, feather ray.
Back off! Are you all right?
Troublesome tail. You are a cursed nuisance to your party. What should I... Oh crap. That was gonna come like outside than inside. Bubbles, oh. It's doing the Byakko thing. Oh, this is even worse. Oh! Okay. That was not what I was expecting for that mechanic. I was expecting to get pushed into a bubble or something. Not that the bubbles would explode. Okay. You got me.
Take that!
Oh crap. Oh my god. I was sleeping at the wheel. I thought the bubbles were going to do the bigger bubbles. And I was so fixated on like on dying from that I forgot about the smaller bubbles. I'm an idiot.
Are you all right?
Okay, small bubbles coming. Oh, Bubble Bomb. I should have read the name of the mechanic. Oh. Okay. I got hit by one bomb instead of... This is bad. This is real bad. So now I've got 2 bone stacks, which I'm gonna die instantly. Oh crap! Oh, we're the center of the bubbles now. Okay. And I'm not pressing any of my buttons correctly. But my bone stacks are coming off, so that's good. Uh-oh. Okay, I got it. This time I got it. This time I got it. Yes. Yes. Oh, I had to die 2 times. Wait, what am I doing? Oh crap. This is not... Well, this sucks. Oh, I messed up my combo too. Why do this? Well, let's see what the next boss has in store for me. Never really understood how Warrior of Light would basically survive those long jump falls. You would think they would do like a parkour thing down the thing, like just jumping off the walls like Mega Man, but like, you know, the opposite way.
I have you!
Just use my limit break since I haven't used it yet. Get this coffer. Oh, are we already at the second boss? No, I don't see the boss gate. But I see rats. No, they're talking. They're calling us rats. Oh no! Ouch! 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 Why are they targeting me?
Back off! You're mine! You're mine! Try this!
And more rats? I mean, oh no, we're the rats. I forgot. Oh no! Stop it! Stop ganging up on me. I would really like it if Wumat could, like, gather them up and not be a bad tank. Oh no. Okay, she gathered them up out of necessity to avoid that AoE. It is better than nothing.
There!
Wait, there's something flying over there. What is this? Oh. Core engaged. Oh, crap. I'm already got a bone stack. I don't like this. There's a mirror and 2 orbs. So what does the thing mean? Oh, that's what that means. I didn't need to heal, but whatever. So I have to figure out where the light bounces.
You'll not escape this!
I feel like he's gonna do the light bounce mechanic one more time. I think I should be able to get it. Okay, it's actually been forgiving and that didn't just kill me instantly. Okay, okay. So it's gonna... I think it's gonna bounce to the one on the left of my screen. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. Got it, I got it.
Try this!
We have gained the levels. Who's this? I think we're... is it Solution 9? Is Solution 9 the Golden City? Probably is. This thing's not actually golden, it's a lie. Might as well use the limit break.
Hold still!
See a lot of foreign technology here. A lot of foreign... Oh. That's the Golden City. It was real all along. But what's with the purplish stuff? Look at this. Look at this. Who's responsible for this? Oh, I can stun. Yeah, I can stun him.
Back off!
Feel the server lagging now. Buttons aren't pressing when I press them. Just making me a little sad. Well, that's different. Sculptor of Silence. That's a really big guardian. Real big guardian. Alright, let's do it, guys. I know I haven't been the best, but I hope you won't abandon me. Oh crap. Uh-oh. I should stay on this side because Kryle's trying to kill me again. Oh, actually, no. Oh. Oh, that feels like a lot of pain going around. There's gonna be at least one mechanic that kills me. It's gotta be. It's gonna be this mechanic. Oh no, no. I think I got it. I think I got it. Just do it.
Now I'll show you.
I still can't believe I died twice on the first boss. Or the second time I died to a mechanic I had already cleared.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I mean, no. Unless... maybe it's the other way around. Maybe that big giant guy made the Yokui and then set them out to do whatever. Because, I mean, they were giants, right? Like, they're a little bit bigger, like the boss guy. Like, the leader was bigger. Maybe this is their origin. Not that they built this. It built them.
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
It doesn't look elegant, actually. But who knows?
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
There's a door. Or it looks like a door.
A golden light. Could it be?
There's something on the other side, but how do we get over there?
That's how we get over there.
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian, and no mistake.
A Charlian seal? Oh, it's probably because of her grandfather.
How do we open it?
The tablets.
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Leave it to Alfino.
Oh, this is the turn. This is the twist. This is where things start changing.
Is this it? The Golden City?
Just stepped in.
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
So we're not inside yet. We're just in the entrance. There's another door.
Well done! Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
nothing less than the golden city of legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Come, let us return to Tuliyollal.
Home at last.
Wait, we're not gonna go in? Can we just... What are the circumstances? Why can't we go in? Let me in. Okay. We've seen Lamont to victory in the right of succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until yeah, okay, fine. Let's go party. Finally get that final ether current. A free bird. Let's see. Cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. It's time to sit down and do nothing. God, I hope the ceremony's voiced. Sometime later. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? And I don't remember raising intimacy points with Kona. I haven't properly thanked you. If my sister was able to realize her potential is a testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. I was just the moral support, really. Did a lot of watching her do stuff. Primary business is calling is to deliver a message from Lamati. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration. Nope. No thanks. While making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamati or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. I mean, I'm pretty sure my permanent job is adventurer. And I don't think Kona understands. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. See, like, I don't think Kona understands that, like, the reason why Luke Lamont didn't, like, explicitly ask him to be part of the administration is because she probably thinks he's gonna just already be part of it. And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension ceremony.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
People of Tuliyollal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn Servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph in the City of Gold. My daughter, Luke Lamont. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live tuliyollal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about tuliyollal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. And in Kozamauka, I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community. For we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tuliyollal I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness! I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah. My father led Tuliyollal to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my 1 head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona?
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuliyollal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste. This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the tuliyollal saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud. Of course you knew. It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the rite was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliyollal!
Man, that's actually really sad about Guru Jaja. Like, imagine you know, having someone around you've known your whole life, that you've done, you know, so many things with, and then, you know, when they're gone, you have a reminder of them, you know, basically attached to you all the time, and it's just, I feel like that's kind of soul crushing to have. But that's why he's the head of Resolve. He's just that strong. Clement was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. Future of tuliyollal is bright indeed. Nice. Earlier, in Yaktel. In Mamuk, you mean? These people up too.
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Yay. There are assassins in the air. Let's see. Clement has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed. Even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as her fellow Dawn servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Clement secure victory. I look forward to seeing how tuliyollal will prosper under their care. I'm sure it'll be fine. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamati. Be my honor, Lamati. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It'd also be my honor to call you Lamati. Mine as well. Indeed. Consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins? It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who were visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you like to join me, Cylindra? Sure. Wonderful. Come meet me outside the Winged Walk, then. Let's see, let's go. Let's go outside. The Dawn Servant awaits. Let's go. Our first stop is Auntie T's Tacos. And not just for a snack, I promise. Ugevu and Mablu should be there too. Uh-oh. I guess, Pain. Another jump. Let's see. It's Ugevu. Dawn Servant Wuklamat. Words cannot express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities. I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forego formalities. This guy. But I cannot. You are the Dawn Servant. Too disrespectful is to address you without your due title. As Dawn Servant, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with a drunken Apalka. Thank you for helping Wuklamat become Dawn Servant, Cylindra. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawn Servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank you, each of you, for your help. The Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold were my first true tests as claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the right of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliyollal has to offer. In tural, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor, should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Kona as well. Your duties at Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I have been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Wuklamat will visit soon. Anyway, let's excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Bonjantane around, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears. I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a moblin and a pair of Yokui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy, got it. Let's go. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. Let's go. I really want to go into that door. But everyone's gotta celebrate and eat tacos and stuff. Ugh. Hey, giant man. And Fontaine. Bukla, Dawn Servant, Cylindra, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliyollal isn't a short one. Long road with the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades too of his day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary I attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come in mass, we would have been in an obstruction. Nonsense. You're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Cylindra. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember. And here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. It's been a long time. When my journey began, I only thought of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of proof, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply an absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the tuliyollal I want for all of you. So I promise you this as Dawn Servant. I will do everything I can to bring that happiness to the bandits in Cajamarca and the Yokui of Chirwagu Saltern. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chirwagu come and to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I have been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with field smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and potsworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. These are some other people I'd like to see. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's go. Does your brow rocks? I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands. Thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too. This is like how the end of Endwalker was, where everybody was all together and things were happening. But this isn't the end, though. This is the intermission. Get me to that gate. Jump. Jump. Wah. My, you honor us with with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wuklamat. More than just, I'd say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know, what my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you've become. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person, but he marched off muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the by, have you seen Ketenram anywhere? Or Tankwa, that is? Ketenram, was it? Strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to solve his injured pride. Oh, I wonder... Oh, would it be Zeralja? Is he going around assassinating people for some reason? God, I hope not. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. The victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tankwa, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, or ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home. And come visit us anytime. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others at Winged Walk. Yeah, let's go. So I would really... Let's see. There is an aetheryte over here. Let's see, let's get out of here. They're all facing this way. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tuliyollal with me.
Nope, no can do. I'm a free bird.
I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to tural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already.
It's not over. There's a gate. We need to open it, like right now.
You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn Servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tuliyollal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Tural, perhaps?
I'm kind of undecided, actually, because there's a gate that needs opening.
Then perhaps we could travel together? The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Tural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Tural Sky Gate.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Okay. So Aaronville's waiting for us there. And I need to do my role quests. So I'm just gonna actually just teleport to Kugane. And we're gonna go see squeaky. Say squeaky. Squeaky. Because she was lying to us. Now it's squeaky. We're back. What is this? Fruit and aloe jelly. Good to see you. Or should I say, Samidare? There's only one way to be sure. I need you to tell me something only you and I would know. When I used the cocoon to take on Itoko's form, what creature did I hunt? I don't remember. I don't know. It's really you. Oof, that's a relief. Indeed, I never told you that my arrow struck a great wild boar, a prize for any hunter. Samidare is the only one who ever saw it. Sorry for doubting you, but I could think of no better way to expose him if he attempted to impersonate you again. I have to remain vigilant after all, even though no news of his plots has reached me as of late. From here to Yansha, people are on alert for a many-faced agitator within their midst, and not even a stray cat is beyond scrutiny. While Samidare can no longer act so brazenly, I'm afraid this means his trail's gone cold. We also have another problem. When he pushed me into the Ruby Sea, the remedy I carried was soaked in salt water. I'm afraid it's not. Oh, come on. It doesn't work anymore? No doubt his plan from the start was to eliminate the one means we had of undoing the cocoon's mimicry. We're at a disadvantage too great to ignore, which is why I intend to synthesize a new batch. I was just about to go procure the necessary ingredients from the supplier when you arrived. Why don't you join me? Join you I shall. Where did she go, though? She went to the markets. Actually, no, let's just take a walk. Let's just take a walk. Wait, why does this person have blue? Oh, yeah, duh. I've never heard of such materials. Where are they found? Deep in the forests of Tural, a land beyond the Great Sea and far, far to the... Oh, they're not gonna have it. Tural? I'm afraid my supply chain does not extend quite that far. Well, duh. I feared as much. It doesn't help that the materials can only be harvested when the season is right. Even if I return home now, I doubt I could find what we need. We've no choice but to give up on the remedy. I'm sorry, now we're at the mercy of Samidare's cunning. Hello there. Tell me, have you any salves that might ease my aching back? Sir, this isn't an apothecary. Where are your spectacles? Oh yes, how could I forget? Ah, much better. Sometimes I forget that I'm as blind as a bat without these. Forgive me, Shiwakashi. Excuse me, but do those bits of glass covering your eyes help you see better? Oh, yes. Are you oh, no. Don't tell me she can't actually see. That's why she can't aim. Does she need prescription glasses? I've seen folk wearing them before, but I always thought they were decorative, like my choker. Tell me, where can I procure a pair of my own? Yamabuki is your man. He has a breadth of artisan contacts who will ensure you a pair fine-tuned to your specifications. You'll find a shop on this very street. I'll look for him, thank you. You need glasses? I'm sorry, you must be completely bewildered. I thought a failure of a hunter like me would never be able to aid you in battle, but I've just come to realize there's hope yet. Let's not crowd this stall any longer. Care to join me over there? Like, her eyes must be as bad as mine. The truth is, I can't see anything. Everything is a blur. Ever since I was a child, I've had trouble seeing things from afar. That's why my aim with the bow is so poor. I'm not fit to be a hunter. Never was. It's only natural that chores like washing sheets and preparing meals fell to me. But I always yearned to do more, to be more. I've looked up to Itoka ever since I can remember. No matter how hard I tried, I simply couldn't give up on my dream. I had to be just like her. So I begged her to teach me everything she knew, from the basics of drawing a bow to precise aiming techniques that few hunters use. Yet despite all her efforts, my sight failed me where it counted most. All my life, I thought this was simply how nature intended for me to be. I was content to accept my lot. But now that I know spectacles may improve my eyesight, I feel hope. If I could just try them, mayhap my arrows would fire true. I could join you in battle and maybe even strike down Samidare with my own arrow. We may have lost the remedy, but this would give us an element of surprise. I have to try on spectacles for myself. Sure. Alright, let's go meet this Yamabuki. Let's go see the optometrist. Alright, let's go find this guy. A pair of spectacles, is it? I can certainly get your order in the pipeline, but I'm afraid there'll be a wait. I'm fresh out of supplies, you see, and the next shipment isn't due for a number of weeks. Of course, if you're in such a rush, you could roll up your sleeves and get materials yourself. All you need is a glossy shell of an azure hawksbill and a cluster of aurulent quartz. Bring them here and my affiliates can begin work immediately. Who knows what schemes Samidare might contrive should we let down our chase for 4 weeks. Would you be willing to lend me a hand in procuring the materials? If we split up, we should be able to gather them in the blink of an eye. You got it. Quite the eager pair, I see. In that case, I dare say you'll be able to negotiate with the Blue Kojin, or for a carapace, of splendid quality. I visited Tama Mizu during my investigations in the Ruby Sea. I'll handle the shell. That leaves you with the aurulent quartz. Pray look for a cavern near Shoal Rock in the Ruby Sea. Sprinkle some glittering gravel to lure a shoal Iwamushi from its lair, and retrieve a cluster from its shell. Let's meet back here when we're finished. You got it. Let's go. Let's see. Let's go to Ononokoro. Destination? Another destination? Oh, it's you. It's you. And we just go back to Kugane, right? Yeah. Got the quartz. Let me just go back to the shop, right? Yeah. Let's go back to the shop. Yeah, we got your quartz. Oh, you get the first to return. Trust you got the quartz. I do. Here it is. Excellent. This will make for a fine pair of lenses. Now we only need to wait for your friend. Oh man, don't tell me she got... Oh no, she's back. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you like that. I spoke with the Kojin of the Blue as planned, but soon learned that Hawksbill shells had been sparse of late. They were reluctant to part with a single one. I was able to wear them down, though, until they proposed an exchange. If I dealt with the Red Kojin who invaded their fishing grounds, they'd spare a shell. I knew my boat would be useless, so I took a leaf out of Cylinder's book and fought him up close and personal. As you can see, I took quite the beating, but so did they. I may be a little worse for wear, but the trouble was worth it. I have the shell as promised, and with it, your associates can get started. Indeed they can. Let us first measure your eyesight, and then they can get to work. Look at her, on her way to get some nice pair of glasses. This is incredible. Everything is so vivid. Why, I'm sure I could hit a bird over the horizon. Come, Cylinder, I want to fire some test shots at the sign over there. Whoa, hold on. That seems like a fine way to earn the ire of the Sekisugumi. I'll prepare some targets for you, so let's move somewhere less crowded. Oh, of course. Thank you for going through the trouble. Yeah, out by the water, where it's safe. We won't shoot anybody. But she still misses. Oh, thank God. Actually, from that distance, shooting straight wouldn't have got to it. Like, You would have had to point the arrow just like you know, ever so slightly up to do an arc from that distance. After all these years, my aim is true. When we find Samidare, he won't know what hit him. We did it. We fixed her problem. It was just she didn't know that her eyesight was always bad. She just didn't bother to tell us. Alright. I don't know if I can properly describe this feeling to you. After so long, I don't feel like someone pretending to be a hunter. Finally, I don't feel like a burden. Seems like catching even a whiff of Samidare's trail will stop him for good. When that moment arrives, please lend me your strength for one last time. Together, we'll retrieve the cocoon and return it to my village. Nice. Nice. Alright. Now, let's go back to Tuliyollal. And we go off to tural. Let's see. No. Wrong button. Alright. Let's see. Where is he? Where is Aaronville? Aaronville. Past these gates and over the bridge lies tural. Have you your permit? Yes? Act and ready? No last minute stops to make before we leave? I already did that. Forgive me. I'm afraid of traveling with our new dawn servant may have scarred me for life. Meanwhile, in the depths of the sky-deep cenote, that's where I should be right now. Oh man, it was Zeralja. But he shouldn't have all the keystones though. Unless he took them from somebody. He took them from somebody. How did he get the last keystone? Unless he took it from Ketenram? Maybe? But I don't think he had the keystones. Well, this is bad. This is the gate to the Golden City? Two decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, petitioning the Oh. What he discovered was something that the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever, or so he thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tonqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Yeah, so they took out Tonqua. They took out Ketenram. Had I known the doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves the tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it, you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn Servant succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient sun underestimates his own potential. There's no need for worry. What is that? I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have a means to unlock the gates. Like, who is Surreal Jaw anyway? Like, what? Who does he... I feel like he's serving someone. Gain all you were denied. The right... Your father's shade. These bitter memories shall be soon forgotten. Okay. Seize your future. Promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. It's working. Is some there? Can hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then, you are the guardian of the city's great power. I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire. To remake worlds. Is that so? Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Man, these two guys are in way over their head. Okay. Promise. Why? Well, there he goes. He ain't sharing any of this. The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish. But in exchange... Zoralja ends up being the bad guy. Of course, it's the Viper. Ready to get underway? So we're off going to like some other part of the continent and he's opening the gate to the City of Gold. Come on. Then present your travel pass to that guard. You don't have to wait long. The bridge to tural is wonderful in its own right. Okay. The gate is barred, save for all those with express permission from one of the Dawn servants. Well, here it is. I got my pass. Signed by Wawuk Lamat herself. My apologies, miss. If you would wait here just a moment.
Shall we then? On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the cenote. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel, each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition. My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier.
Gonna ride a train.
As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Okay, maybe riding a train makes up for not going to the gate immediately. I do like trains. Short on Ronick? Afraid so. If one will suffice, I'll have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need two, then you'll have to wait. The Ronick have been acting strangely of late, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable, picking out a few fit for rent and proving bothersome work. They're usually so docile, and the one that saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either, but much has changed since last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. About that, sir. As well-traveled as you look, it's not only the Ronick that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife have shown signs of aggression too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on a Ronick for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. But the Ronick, Aaronville, the Ronick. If this is your first time in Shaloni, I can understand your enthusiasm. It'd be a shame not to ride one at least once while you're here. Yeah. A fair point. If we're to give you the authentic Shaloni experience, I suppose it's worth the wait. I can actually see the town right here on the left. Like it's an eye view. Like, right. Change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Oh, that town. Okay, the town that I just saw. Take it you're heading to Usatawi? I'll have a man bring a row neck over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? Well, let's go. And by let's go, I mean like, let's find the next ether current. To the north. It's to the north. Be able to see it and see it pretty soon. There it is. I see it. Wah. And then wah. Nope, that's not gonna do it. Let's see. How do I get out? There we go. Ether current. Ghetto. Next one's northeast. It's a bit of a ways. Last time I was here, I was a little more than a camp with a shop or three. Because they've been powered by ceruleum, that's why.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Hey! Now hold on a minute.
Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Oh, they don't say shite over here. like they say in Eorzea.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat?
Everyone gathered to laugh at him? Okay.
Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along, and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine! If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Oh no, this is where Astidian is.
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What? Hey!
What are you doing, Zekoa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekoa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
Wait, how did Estinian get a pass?
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Going wherever the wind blows, eh?
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future.
Well, he can continue to be a bum. Doesn't need a real job.
But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
Right. No sooner did we set out that we ran into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dust Watch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes big or small were settled by dueling. The peoples of Trelawney rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dust Watch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zeralja's authority. All of which is to say, unless a lengthy stay at a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Okay. I should like to think the stable man has arrived with the wrong key by now. I'll go ahead and check. If you still want to have a look around, be my guest. I'll look around. There's trouble to be had here, and an aetheryte to be attuned to. Got it. Let's see. There is a gemstone trader that needs to be unlocked. Just more crafter stuff. And then there's this sightseeing point that I assume I have to go inside. Oh no, I don't have to go inside. It's right here. Okay. No blue quests, no blue quests. And let's see, the closest thing is like 500 still, 400 southeast or northeast. Alright, done sightseeing. Let's get on one of these. Yes. The friend, I take it? Sorry to get you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. There's been a rise in robberies targeting merchants as a result. We've got a lengthy list of folks waiting to want to use our Ronic. Which is why I have to ask you to stop at Nezwizi Springs. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dustwatch dealt with this banditry? Let's see, Kernaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bands are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up's easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right then, if you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Ready? Then saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. Saddle up. No lost ceruleum here. No sooner do we dismount than the passengers are already on their way. They really are short on Ronic. Now then. This is Shenewezi Springs. Shenewezi Springs. That's a... I don't know if that's the right way to say it. Perhaps that's the busiest town here in Shaloni. People travel here from all over hoping to find their fortune. The change come to Husatowi was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend, my mentor. Iate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she never let me hear the end of it. She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tural. I can but assume she came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let's see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. I mean, there's only one thing I want to get first, and it's this etherite. Let's see. Oh yeah. Compass. let's go southeast real quick. There it is. I went straight northeast. Oh, I'm just gonna go straight north then. It's so close. It's just straight east. Let's see. It's probably gonna be over here somewhere. There it is. Cheloni Station. Oh, this is where the train's gonna be? Another southeast. It's close, but I'll see if the quest takes me somewhere. So I don't see nobody. None of these doors open. Oh, right there. Totally missed it. Let's see. Blue-haired Chitona. You're a blue-haired Chitona. Oh, yes. I'm Ayate. And who might you be? She's my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is. Elena Hernville, yes. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since we last spoke. Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Ayate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Hello. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown, Elena Shipya. Elena what? Alright. I was born Elena Shipya. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Viura conventions so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it's only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you continue using my chosen name. A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stomping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Kachiwa again. She's the finest archer I know. Elena Shipya's mother and mentor. Every time I drop by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she hunted herself. You're impressive with a bow too, Ayate. Even among the Chitona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Chachiwa, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what's earned her a place among the Gulu Jaja's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tural lit a fire in her. Even after Elena Shipya was born, She often left him in my care so she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry to beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Yate, please. What, we're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. You found it? As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. Well, that's amazing. She'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Chachiwa. Help! I need help! What's this about? We'll investigate. Please wait. Here. Alright, let's go check. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. What, these guys? Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Uklamat's nursemaid. What is she doing out here? Erinville, Cylindra. Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on. Did he say this is Uklamat's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss. We'll deal with this. Please, you have to give it back. Oh, she has something of hers. Robbery. Yeah, robbery. I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Oh, I'll fight them. These hands are made for throwing. Cocky bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. Well, I've got these kettles for you. We can deal with them later. First we need to put this one down in the dirt. What, just a paladin and machinist? Whatever. Y'all wanna fight? Guess who I got? I got Choke-a-Bird. Let's go for the machinist first. Go for the weakest link. Look at that, look at that. He's done. Actually, this paladin sucks. Okay. Alright, let's go chase them down. Wait, actually, did I attune to this? I did attune to it. I literally just did it a minute ago. I already forgot. Oh, wait. To the northwest. I'm gonna keep going northwest. There it is. There it is. There's the way up. Don't mind me. Just don't aggro. Another one straight south. That's good. Wait, did Erinville take care of the dude? Oh no, she probably got away. Thank you. I don't know what would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. He said they stole something from you. A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Woklamat. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. What brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended, and Woklamat crowned the next Dawn servant, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to Usulani. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy, I wanted everyone to know. Everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve. And now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin into my name, if only they left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. We're getting the bracelet back, obviously. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you no harm will come to us. Splendor will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Woklamat put so much faith in you both. Before anything else, let's see her back to Nezwezi Springs. She'll be safer in town, and with Ayate there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. Southwest. I can make a trip to it. Oh, it's directly west. I bet I have to go inside here. It's probably in here. Next one is to the straight south, so I'm just going to go back to town. Go find that nursemaid. Erinville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't even care if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. I will set things right. Alright, let's go recover that bracelet. Well, nothing can but contempt for these bandits. As this involves a gift from Lamont, we must be mindful of how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dust Watch. Oh, now that makes me think you're strong. Really strong. Are you? Not really. No more than any other adventurer. Aren't we humble now? But the matter-of-fact way you say it makes me think it's a tremendous understatement. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tona Tenyawi to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that's rulium extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking at the dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits, not to mention the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place? I can let the Dust Watch know, if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain, if you've no objections. Whatever you want. Just do it. Right, let's be off. Let's see. Oh, he went that direction anyway. He went that direction where the last ether current I just picked up at. What you guys doing? It seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dust Watch not have noticed by now? A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If you will go and have a look, I'll keep watch for trouble. You got it. Alright, time to put you away, Chocobird. Let's go eavesdrop. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Don't know where we'd be without him. Always shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we got a boss who can keep the Dust Watch off our backs. Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who would ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? That drunk who bought your story about the gold-shitting alpaca, am I right? Let's see. Who's next? Sneaky sneak. Doing all the sneaking. Let's see what they got to say. Let me out of here, you bastard. Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me. I'll get it all back for framing my oh, it's Zakoa. That's that one kid from before. The vulture most of all. You tell him he can eat shit. Yeah, how about you give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. Oh no. Alright, and then... Aaronville. What is Aaronville doing over here? The bandits took the bracelet maybe in this building. I have to listen and see what you can find out. Okay, I'll have a listen. Yeah, I'll have a listen. As you lay, whatever. Just tell me the goods. I brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? But it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot. How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please, please, I'm sorry. I reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions. Sell it for a song. Here, your reward. Don't bring me this kind of stuff, kind of grief again. I won't, boss. Thank you. Like, duh, don't bring them pretty stuff that stands out. Finished, are you? Let's retreat. So, were you able to learn anything? Yeah, some stuff. Their leader is the man of the Dust Watch. That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please, and you say they gave the bracelet to him. It seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Zakoa? That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture. Their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies in Utsatawi, but we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. I'll storm their hideout. I can take them. The direct approach may have served you well in the past, but it won't suffice here. Wihute is the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. He could claim we're the criminals in all this, and no few people would believe him. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Luwatenin Yawawa. Yatenyawase. Tenyawasa. Oh god. Luwateni Yawa. Luwateni Nawasa. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. Oh, these names. These names. Let's see, south. Oh, we're going south. Good, good. I like when things are on the way. We're in the Wild West now, with corrupt sheriffs and everything. Southwest, southwest. West is this way. Southwest. Oh, it's directly west. I don't think I can get up there. Oh, I have to go around. Northwest, northwest. Oh, it's a cave. Northwest. God, I hope I don't have to come in here for one of the MSQ quests. It's directly south. I don't see it. South. North? Wait, I just said south. Somebody here. There's a lot of people here. Okay. Something important is happening over here. Okay, so the next one's really far away, so I can just do the MSQ for now. For a little while. If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure them out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of ffxiv, dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles this scent when burned. We can then lure the ffxiv, these names, into the bandit's hideout, flushing out the vulture and his gang. Then while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask you to collect the excrement. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. Thanks. Thanks for that. And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take these 3 pouches. See them filled and I will handle the rest. I mean, I am a botanist. You just have to describe it to me and I can find it. Let's go grab some crap, I guess. Don't mind me, birds. It says Yahihi Seya. Is it Yahihi Seya or is it Yahihi Keya? It's gotta be this one. How long it's taken. This is it. Got the dung. The yahihi say ya dung. Or keya. Oh, I say it's yahihi keya. Finished already, are we? Yeah, what does this say? Small hemp sack full of bursting with leavings. Though you pray to the 12, it doesn't actually burst. Excellent. This will do nicely. All that's left is to mix the feces with tumbleclaw fibers, dried non-palatender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, let's go back to Tonate Nyawi. Tonate Nyawi. Let's see, where is Aaronville? Oh, back to his stooping rock. Everything is ready. Time to set our plan into motion. A fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I'll keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The Yahihikeya will come soon after. He just ran away. Of course he did. Guess it's up to me to sneak into town. No one's gonna notice me. Nobody's noticing me. What's that smell? Oh, that reeks. What did you put in the fire? It wasn't me, I swear. It was you guys. Did something die? Someone want to explain that ungodly stench to me? Oh, he's got the bracelet on him. Oh, boss. Oh, over there. Huh? What in the world? Wait, didn't Aaronville say to not kill anybody? Because I don't think these birds are going to stop short of killing them. I think they're going to actually kill them. So the smoke's what drew the men here. I swear when I find out who did this. I'd say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight, we'll be back for you. What? You're gonna get me out of here now. They're gonna kill me. I'm begging you, please. They'll hear you. Uh-oh. Hello. Shit, who was that? He's running. Are you gonna help me or what? Actually, I'm second thoughts. Maybe we shouldn't help him. The bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. If you had just let me go in there and just, you know, burst in the front door, I could have gotten it already. All that effort and not to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the vulture. No need to apologize. We're planning to save you, eventually. Really? I don't even know who you are. Your secret admirers of mine or something? No. I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture. I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dust Watch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back something that the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Tell us? Right, so those bandits at Yawi, they're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who need help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel. I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. And we made damn sure they did, every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed them how he could make them a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing more than a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Quicana and Luine, and we all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Death Watch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he set their bail price that no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Death Watch. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was, until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner. Then, well, you know the rest. You said the Death Watch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture then? Not all of them, no. The sheriff, Kimika, he's as honest as they come, a staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the Chepity Chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this Vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan. But I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out. What? Not here. I'll be waiting for you at Sheshe-no-Zawezi Springs. I guess we can decide what to do after it gives us the pitch. Okay. Let's see. So, let's go back to town. What'd you hear? This is where he hides his loot. I expect he'll show up soon. Oh well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels where no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments to fuel to tuliyollal, where they're sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're in on his tail, chances are he'll be able to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of the piece. No, I'll wager he's not letting that bracelet out of his sight till he's got coin in hand. I wasn't sure what to make of you after Husatawi, but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. Well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The Vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're going to catch him, we need him back. We need to back him in a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here. Over to Husatawi would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the other to search for the barrels for any stolen goods. and using that will expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if Wihute is carrying the bracelet, but regardless, we'll be there in time enough for once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try, and that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wiggle out like before. Every man, woman, and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels and the old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that I get him to duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the Vulture. Your plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? We can trust in the old laws. Not even he can ignore our traditions. Once he loses, I'll have him confess to his crimes. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in cenote, so it's probably best I stay and search the barrels. Then you're with me. Tell the Vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You'll want to buy your friend as much time as possible and make your way to Husatawi. Once you've gotten the Vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Let's get to it. Okay. Alright, Wihute. What you got to say for yourself? The Yahihikeya were likely that Shatona's doing. What's his angle? And then there's that brat. Last time I dealt with him. He's not noticed me? What's this? An unfamiliar face in these parts. You needed a dust watch, miss? I've been robbed. What? Sequoia tried to rob you, but you apprehended him? I see. So desperate he was to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, miss. Why I trouble you to take me to him? Yeah, sure. He's this way. Wait, he has extra dialogue? Let me see. He does. Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play your tour guide, but if you insist. Sheshe Nezwazi Springs is home to a thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though. Okay, thanks. That's so weird. He thought it was weird too. It's way over here. Way outside of town. Is this the place? I don't see him. Alright. Lead on. Wait, there's another extra dialogue? I'm gonna go over there. I'm actually just really curious. Is he just gonna keep telling me stuff if I ask him? I wouldn't follow someone for this long. There's gold in these fields. Blue gold. But best beware of the beasts in these parts. They may prefer to snack on ceruleum, but for you I reckon they'd make an exception. I don't doubt it. Could have sworn I left him here. Wait, did they put a new... I'm gonna... Let's see if I mount up. This isn't the same cerulean one, is it? Let me see. Is it a different one? No, it's the same cerulean one. I was gonna say, that'd be really weird if they just put another one, another dialogue behind me. Please let it be this one. This better be the place. I'm tied up by a big rock. My patience is wearing awfully thin, miss. If this is the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something to you, and I would both dearly regret. Both you and I would dearly regret whatever. I mean, I'm kind of getting tired of it. I know you're angry, but can you tell me about this place too? I bet you'd rather if I feed you one raw, needles and all, cut the chit-chat. Where? Wait, where? Wait, where is... Oh, it's right here. Where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where is Zakoa? Tell me where he is, or I'll bury you in the same grave. Where could he have gone? That's it. I've had it with these games. Hey, Wahute. You looking for me? That's a long way to yell from. You want to place time under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. He'll be begging for his help by the time I'm done with you.
Wahute! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Everyone's like, another show starting.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Hey! That's my jewelry!
And my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Cenote Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyollal.
So he says it's Cenote. So Cenote, okay. Okay.
The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
You would have had to arrest yourself.
What's the meaning of this, Wuhute?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
He really doesn't want a duel.
Wuhute, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it.
Let your pistols do the talking!
Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this.
Come on, Zekawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Wihute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
Ha! You're not such a bad guy after all!
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Wihute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Tonatenui, okay.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zekua? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, this was Vawuk Lamott's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
All right. We did it. That ended up being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well. Oh, finally it's over. Couldn't have brought him just without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Can repay us by never speaking again. Now that we have the bracelet, let's return to Shishinezwezi. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. Okay. But let's get this blue quest first. Say, aren't you the one who was stirring up a fuss in town not long ago? Yeah, that was me. The name's Toe and Zoe. I'm not from around here, truth be told. I live in... oh no! Luwatenyawaswa. Yeah, that place. I was excited to see him so long after that I spied him dealing with some unsavory looking man, exchanging unusually large sums of money. I confronted him about what I saw, and then I'll say a little more than it's just a misunderstanding, then grumble as he changes the subject. I realize this is sudden, but could you see if there's anything to be done to help him? He's in trouble. I just know it. Oh, a weight's been lifted off my heart. Bless you, miss. His name's Zitekwa. Last I saw him, he was heading inside here to the saloon. The Tonawata. The red cap. Okay. Is there any other blue quests? Let me see. Blue quests, blue quests. There's another one here too. I'll have to grab that one. Where is he? New face in town, eh? What can I do for you? I'm here to help you. Thinks I'm in trouble, does he? There he goes, jumping to conclusions as usual. I thought it'd be less of a hassle if I didn't tell him. The truth is, I've been helping other folk in town with their money troubles. Matter of fact, the man you saw just leaving moments ago is one of my clients. I should probably explain from the beginning. My work involves loaning gil to folks having trouble with coin for one reason or another. There's a reason I don't lend them pel, but I'll get to that in a moment. My family's lived here long before there was ever a town here, but then people moved in and they started expanding. Before long, Kameka's family approached us about selling our land. It was around that time when trade overseas was gaining in popularity. I had it on good authority that gil was on its way to becoming common currency here in the wilds, so I decided to sell the land for gil and use those funds to start my business. Sure enough, everything went as expected and the business is starting to do well. It's not without its troubles, seeing as money is involved, but I never lend to any unsavory types. Your grandfather's worried sick about you. The whole point of me keeping quiet was so I wouldn't make him worry. Seems my silence only made things worse. He found himself in a real tight corner once. Gil's what got him here, and now he wants something to do with the stuff. When I told him about my idea to sell the land, the moment Gil came out of my mouth, his whole mood turned sour. He said he'd put everything in my name, and whatever happens after that is on me. It's not exactly easy to bring up my work when it involves the one thing he seems to hate more than anything. But maybe it's time I change that. This job does more than put food on the table. I'm able to help people, help this town. But how do I get him to see that? I've got it. You're gonna come in and watch me work. What? Grandpa won't hear anything I have to say if it involves Gil, but he might come around to a first-hand account from you. So come and see what good my work does for Hutsatawi, and how I help the people who are here. He did send you here to help me, didn't he? I promise to make it worth your while. Well, I've got other things to do, but I'll come back later. Right then, before we get started, I should probably know who it is I'm working with. Just another adventurer. Cylinder, eh? Well, our first job was to go and see a miner named Wakwaze. He had a pretty bad accident on the job a while back. Had no money for treatment, of much of anything really, so I loaned him the gil he needed. But now it's well past the time he returns what he owes and he hasn't said a word. There's been time enough for him not to only get his return back to work, but also to receive his wages. Several times, in fact. He usually comes into town when he's not working, and his shift ends soon. Maybe just outside of town. If we're lucky, we'll catch him just as he arrives. Okay. Is this guy a loan shark? Are we loan shark in here? You're here for money? I was gonna pay honest. I just got mixed up in dates is all. Can't we sell this later? I'm busy. I know you're lying, Wakwaze. And you're not going anywhere until you can look me in the eye and tell me why you're late paying me back. He's obviously hiding something. Gotta flex at him. Wait, I'm the hired muscle? We flex at him? Egad, look at those arms. And those absurdly hardened neck muscles. Fine, fine, just put all of that away. It's all here, and with interest. If you had the money, why go through all the trouble of avoiding me? When I was still on the mend, my lady friend took a really good care of me, see? I wanted to buy her something fancy to thank her. Well, I understand, really, I do. But if you really want to make her happy, you need to get your life together. I'm willing to give you a loan one last time, but we're going to have a long talk about how to manage your savings first. You're right. What good am I to her if I'm out on the street without a gill, or even a pell to my name? I'll give it some thought, and we can talk later. Is he like the nice kind of loan shark? He's still a loan shark. Can't blame him for wanting to show that his appreciation to a loved one, but it's no excuse to get carried away with his spending. So what do you think of my job? The money I loaned him paid for his treatment and supported him through his recovery. That's looking out for something, right? I don't know, it seems like a happy accident, really. Well, there's always our next client. When you're ready, we can be on our way. Well, that can be later. Like, much later. I've got to get out of town. Go on to the next blue quest. After these cacti get out of my way. But why is there a blue quest out here? Who is out here? Hey, where are they? How I get in? Welcome, traveler. I wonder if while you're out exploring, might you be able to do me a small favor? There's a cave network nearby where my daughter has gone to offer her prayers, but she's run the all-important fish oil candle. Okay, give her the candle? Okay. Oh. It's where one of the ether currents was at. I'll go give her the candle. Sure. Hey, I got your candle and you forgot something. Something I can help you with? I got this candle for you. Candle. You came all this way to deliver this. I'm awful grateful to you, and my mom for realizing I'd forgotten to bring a candle. You see, these caverns are our sacred ground, where we come to pray to our ancestors and the more recently deceased. These flames provide the living with a way to commune with the dead. Thanks to you, I can light a candle on my own, say a little prayer. Since you're here, maybe you could stand before the flames and offer a few words of the departed loved ones. Doesn't matter where you're from and all. All spirits are welcome here, living or dead. What happens if I do it? I don't think it does anything, right? Yeah, nothing happens. Living cool. Something did, though. Welcome back. I'm guessing you were able to find my daughter. I did find her. She was never one to do things the easy way. You know, as much of a stickler for traditions that she is, she actually works for the railroad company. Still, got to hand it to her that she manages to work towards the promising future without losing sight of her roots. Well, that's good. I'd say me and my daughter might have taken up enough of your time. Thanks a million. You're welcome. Thanks for the ether current. Let's see, and now 400 northeast. Still 400 east, so I think we're fine. Let's see. We're back. We got your necklace or bracelet. My bracelet, thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It's a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Uclamod is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. There you are. The real Daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Quicana and Lewine. If it wasn't for you believing in Zenkawa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wahute put behind bars. We never gave up hope that Zakawa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Fortunately, our group is smaller now, and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the Dustwatch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day so that no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right, and you'll teach us how to draw pistols so fast, won't you? Well, you won't need a duel if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, we best make sure everyone can match and beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days, I'll be sure to repay it. On that you have my word. Till we meet again. If you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though do let me know if there's any way I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended. Didn't I tell you? Oh. Oh. You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. Tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake must have happened when we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and rather large ones struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. Station's just over there. Wonderful. So the train isn't even working. Because of course it's not. All these delays. Like, you can't open the gates, you can't ride the train. Everything wants to make me sad. Seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
Yes, I have.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliyollal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
So, someone manufactured it. Someone put an explosive.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful. Thank you! Thank you so much! I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
Now a railroad employee.
There they are. That's them, the two volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zapia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Something the matter?
Oh, this is their alternates from the first. Like, this is them. This is their source counterparts. Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
Okay, let's do some stuff. Though no small number live in Chelone, I must confess that I've never visited the home of the head sorrow. As they live largely in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may have a very dim view of the railroads. Well, let's follow with Lika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. Train will be in the depot. Yeah. Quite taken with the sleek design of the head myself. Jabbering, Shenza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way after all. Let's go see a train. We'll just stand in the middle of the tracks like this guy. I must confirm the train is an impressive sight. Right? Oh, it's right here. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds now. Meanwhile, Maywa Hetsoan should be on the northeast of here. Should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue. So many places here. Let's see, southeast. Go directly east now. Okay. Oh, there's some forest out here. Oh. So it goes from desert to forest. That's cool. To northeast. Northeast, so it's probably along the coast there. Yeah, here it is. Let's see, next one is through the southeast. It's probably on the other side of the lake or something. I'll get to it later. Alright, let's do this. Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I never had direct dealings with the people of Maywa Hetsoan, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Such lovely clean air. Feels like a treat after overpowering ceruleum and Sheishen Nawezi. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Hawato, chief of Meiwa Hetson, and this is my son, Geppetto. Pleasure to meet you. And thank you for the warm welcome, and apologize for a sudden intrusion. I'm Walika, station master of tural railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. There's a cylinder in Aaronville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. You've a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of meadows awash with unfamiliar flora. I gather you are not from these lands. I'm a traveler of the star. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands you've seen. Sure. I am told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso in particular have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads, the Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason I believe that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see. That word Hetso, it means leader of souls in the Hetsaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here we look to the Ronek for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of etherites, while we are committed to our traditions, that does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that gives us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you follow me. All right. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ronak have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near the Hutsatawi mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shaloni has undergone a transformation. Ah, the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronak are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we don't necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this, we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for the forthright. The matter concerns not only the Hetsara, but all of Shaloni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Valkona. Valcona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently... how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Geppetto. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he's not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. He's a bit awkward, but he gets misunderstood. That's so. As we admittedly have never met him ourselves, perhaps we were too quick to judge his intentions. Cylinder fought beside Valcona in the right of succession. I take her word over rumors. You took part in the right of succession? You're that close to the Dawn Servants? I was grateful for any help, but I had no idea I recruited a bona fide hero. Yeah, I'm a hero. Maybe. The succession of Dawn Servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there is clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Valcona for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered his guidance, I'm sure that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Roanoke foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad. And if needs be, we'll seek Valcona's counsel. My thanks again for your time in the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again. Let's see. To the east. But let me get this first. Get this wood. Let's get this timber. We have more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station. We're a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands and a Roanoke? Won't be long. Okay. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Alright. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's move some stuff. Let's move it. Move it. Move it. Move it. Oh wait, there's a blue quest. I'll come back for you, concerned herder. I see your plight. I should think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Once we've repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for another one, I'm afraid. but you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Amika and a few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Tuliyollal will be driving. No engineer compares to her. It's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own, Shenza. And we've still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. Is there anything else in Shalone you like to see? Keen to see? I'll leave it to you. Okay. Okay. So turn around and do that blue quest is what he's telling me. Blue quest. I'm here to hear your concerns. Well met, traveler. Have you perhaps seen a Ronic calf around here? Spotted a youngster south of Lake Tori. Seemed like they gotten separated from their kin. With all them hungry fiends roaming the area, the poor beasts doesn't stand a chance. I'm not caught out defended. Can you find? Okay, yeah. I'll go find this calf. I'll find this calf. I'm also gonna find this other ether current. Ether current. Hey, buddy. More. Oh. Okay, it has to follow me. Alright. Oh, crap. Come on, yes. Got you. Got you. I hope that's the only one, but given the distance, I think there's at least one more encounter. God. Oh wait, the calf is helping. I didn't even notice. Good calf. Let's see, so let's go around. Oh, there you are. You returned the calf. What a relief to see the head so unharmed. You'd be surprised how often round-neck calves go astray. In most cases, they fall prey to some fiend, but such is the way of nature. Though if you manage to get there before the fiends raise a calf from a young age, they make for excellent beasts of burden. I'm not suggesting you go as far as kill the calf's parents to single one out. I do make a point of trying to rescue any stragglers that I happen across. But where I see, that's not much of a part of nature as any other fate runner could meet. Thank you, traveler, for bringing this one back safe and sound. I shall do my utmost care for it. Where am I at on ether currents? Shaloni. So I still got 3 more to go. I don't think any of these areas are blocked off. Like, I don't think this is a split level area like the other maps. So I should be able to get the rest of them if I just follow the compass. So it's a southwest. Southwest. It's up here somewhere? What the? How do I get up here? There, okay. Oh, there it is. I can see it. Do you even need the compass? How do I get up here? Here, this way? Right here? Right here? I could have sworn there's one closer to the lake. Unless I was just reading it wrong. Straight east. Okay. I don't see any more blue quests, so the remaining 2 have to be... They have to be MSQ quests, my guess. Southeast. There's one. There's directly north. Leave me alone. These gators are very far from the water. It's northwest. So there should be one more after this. Oh no, that's all of them. I'm ready. I'm ready to leave this place. Because, yeah, so there's just 2 more left. And those come either from MSQ or more blue quests. And imagine if a cactus just came alive and started chasing you. Oh. It's a nightmare. Have you had your fill of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Upon proceeding. Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tural. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream. Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
Oh, this isn't good.
Gods have mercy.
Definitely not good. Not good at all.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Get the trolley. There's gonna be a trolley, isn't there? Oh, it's Soralja, isn't it?
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliyollal?
Need to follow the airship. Oh no.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
Trying to say that with her paintbrush out.
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Oh, the robots? Cyborgs? No, robots, androids, something.
Someone help me, please! Oh! Oh!
Bastard!
Are they taking something? Their ether? Taking people's ether?
What did it just do?
Is this? It's Bakulja, isn't it? Bakuljaja. Yeah, Bakuljaja.
Thank you.
Save the things. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakujaja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
Oh, it's the lady. It's the woman. Oh, they got some new armor.
That you should still live.
Sriracha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
It's not just armor though. I can see it in his skin. Like maybe it's fused with him.
This is your butchery, isn't it? I've After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
Why is Tonko alive? Thought he got struck.
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuliyollal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No. My ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve? This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Farewell, Sorolja, my son. And forgive me.
Oh, no, don't turn your back. No, double tap. He has a self-res.
What?
How?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
Oh no.
Papa?
No!
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
Sriracha!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Sriracha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuliyollal. Choose your next steps wisely.
Well, this doesn't look good for Gulu Jaja. No, Papa can't die. He can't. Well, let's see. What's this next quest? No time for tears. How? How could this happen?
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
They already get rid of him? Oh, his body's gone. Right, so, Wow, Wilklamat, Valcona. I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn and the Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. Thank you for your report. Please inform the Guard that they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. People, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you. Thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere. More than I could count. We'll split up and help them all. You can count on us. Off and out, Alize. Could you take the Bayside Bevy and cry on Aaronville, the palace perimeter? As for Solinda, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. go help some people. Go to the resplendent quarter. Weeping citizen. Don't worry, I'm here to unweep you. Thank you, miss. But my husband and son, they were... I can't help you with that. See, these people are fine. So then who else needs help? Maybe over here further? No, that's to the edge. Let me zoom out for this. Let's see. Behind this house? No, nothing behind the house. I don't think it's going to be up further, is it? Yeah, it's right here, actually. My thanks. I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why'd somebody have to die? Where were Valukluman and Valkona? They're not to blame, I understand, but I need to clear my head. There's more? There's another one up here? Is it another? Further up again? It's down. There's a third person in this area, but where are they? Weeping citizen. Oh, there they are. There they are. Thanks, I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers? Look like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. They attack us again, how can we help to defend ourselves? There should be 2 more around here. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader. They say he looked like Zuralja. That can't be true, can it? Why would the first prominence attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? It's all good questions. All good questions. But thank you, the pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where do those things come from? Why did they attack? Why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Gulujaja. You were safe, but now... Oh, if his son wasn't crazy. You finished aiding the people here? Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are on the Talon March? And afterwards go and find Alize at Bayside Bevy. Let's see, so... Survey the locations for damage. But I didn't get that far, okay. Wasn't there a blank one here? They didn't move it? The new one over here? There's scorch marks. Let's go find Alize. I've helped all I could help, all I could find, and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if the Relja actually meant to harm the people... I mean, look around. The buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But then what were they stealing from the people, though? Like they were stealing ether or something? But we can discuss that later. How's Lamity? She's still helping people, unshaken. Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs to rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gore Nail Truck Gleam Sands. Let's see.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamati. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How? How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
You're not gonna save them by brooding.
You're right. This isn't the time for sulking. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
I'm fine. Just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very layer-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly. I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, new powers Zorolja commands. Given everything he's done, and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I can't let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. But I will make it my strength, and the strength to do what I must. Right. I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you to be aware of it. Oh, and can you tell Alize I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. I need a plan. I hope this means we're going into the gate this time. I went the wrong way. I went the long way. Alize. Oh, you're back. By that I take it to mean Lamati's feeling better? She needs to be strong for the people of Tural. I understand that. But she doesn't have to do it alone. If she intends to fight, then we fight. Together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any such automation or magic equipment I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Might take a closer look. Might yield some clues as to Zoraldra's new power. I mean, it kind of reminds me of those soldiers from... what was it? From, Meteon's musings when we went into her... Was it her dreams? No, she sent us to, like, different realities or something. And there are these galactic soldiers. They look similar. But the galactic soldiers were people, though. These are not people. Are they? See a sigil on the front. Simple armor, but its construction is quite intricate. Material is unclear. General shape of the weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've ever seen before. So what do you think? Doesn't like anything I've ever seen before. I guess maybe it's not like the galactic people, because they're people. While it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? Not really. So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it, but it was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now. Far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? I mean, it's, yeah. Duh. That's right, the glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. While the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share observations with the others and gather at the Sun Perch. Yeah. We're going inside. Let's open that gate. Let's see, where is the closest thingy? Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Oh my god, don't tell me it's everyone else. It's like Thancred and Urianger. Maybe Ustola? We haven't seen her all expansion. And maybe Grahatia, maybe.
Greetings, everyone.
Yep, it's them. It's just him. It's just Grahatia. Yeah, okay. Where was she at? I didn't see her on the way up.
Raha! Y'shtola! After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn Servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold?
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the skydeep cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Oh, here we go.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then,
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Oh, don't tell me Kryle's from beyond the gate. She's from another reflection.
Baby? Now hold on. Why would you...
Now what's this? What is this? Who are you? Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact, either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Sharlayan and raised her as his own.
Then the child was... The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed tuliyollal. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
We're going to find out. That's where we're going next.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zeralja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliyollal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
The Dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Let's see. Right. I do have a lot of questions about what's happening, but I think I'm gonna play more of that another day. It's time to quit.